I don't know why YouTube is so problematic with starting with whatever. Whatever. I think my streams will forever and always be casual as fuck. Like, I don't think I will ever prepare for anything. Maybe one day we had this one idea of doing a. Well, it's still not going. It's still not going to be planned, but a. Fuck. Like when you rate things based on letter rating, like A, S, B, D, E, F, G. Fuck. How can I forget the name? Anyway, we want to do that with like the enemies in my game or the weapons in my game. Or like a mix between that and Smash or Pass. I would probably be doing it with a friend though, because I feel like you get a way better dynamic. Because then I can kind of present the enemies like, look what I made, and he can be like, yeah, I'd fuck that. Which is a way better dynamic than if it's just me being like, yeah, fuck all my fucking drawings. Minion tampons. Wait, sorry, I need to see this meme. Meme is called Minion tampons. The good ass meme. But I'm looking for some music. I made a mistake of normally I use my channel only for putting on music. So I would get my recommendations would be full of music, right? Which is nice because I want to be productive. But yesterday I have looked only at memes. So of course everything is memes. Every single fucking one is a meme. All of them are musical memes because YouTube has decided, okay, you like music and you like memes. Music meme. Hunter get mad. Okay, I'm going to look all day at memes. I already know. I'll let you know when I go do something. Let me look at this hamster meme. Fuck it, we can react to this one. Hamster angry. Look, hamster so angry. Hamster angry. Hamster want fights. Hamster Bippo. It's the same hamster. It's a different video. We need white hamster. I need the white hamster. Wait. If this doesn't exist, I will make it. It's all the same guy uploading this. What the hell? This is absolutely not what I'm looking for. I would like to put in meme, but with a hamster. I love this one so much. This is my favorite meme of all time, I think. Just look at it. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's amazing. There's no white hamster. People, meme people, if you are into memes, I will let you know right now. There's no white hamster meme. Like, it should just be this. I think this is original. This, but it's a hamster walking. I don't know why this is so great. I think this is so amazing because of his suit. It makes the line so clean of his shoulders. It makes it almost look real. Amazing. You know, that's one of the weird things about having like, if like a Hitler, like this guy, if like a Hitler happened today, we could make memes about the guy, like straight up, non-stop memes about the guy. I mean, we still do with Hitler, but there's way less footage of Hitler. Let me say it like that. One of my favorite Putin memes as well is Putin super gay. Don't know what it's called exactly. It's this song. It's a song, so it doesn't really make much sense. He basically sings about how he likes dicks. And it's the most accurate video about Putin I've seen. The only one where there's not been lies. Okay, so now my feed is even more fucked up. Okay. Fuck, I need to do something. Let me search for some actual music. You cannot hit me right now with a bald guy drinks orange juice. YouTube, you cannot do this. What? Okay, let me look for some music before I keep fucking looking at memes. Okay, okay. I swear. No, stop looking at the memes. Think about music. Think. Think Jimmy. Think Neutron. Think. Oh, little cool animation works of my inner brain lobes working. Persona music? I could go with some Persona 5 Rise. You get annoying quickly, but I also kind of love it. Money. Okay. Now the hardest step has been done. We found the music. Now for the second hardest step, making a game. I actually have nothing to planned. So this is where we get into Trello. Get into Trello. Ja, 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 oh. Yeah, so I was thinking now about doing the upgrade system. Because I should have been doing the upgrade system earlier, but I kind of stopped working on that some randomly. Okay, but let me look at my to-do list because it's still quite fucking huge. Let me first look at what I have done and put it in the done category. Things like... Things like... let me do some reward. Let me do something easy like rewards polishing. I think this will be easy. I start doing a little bit of sound as well then. Because I have this little box. This little box. Is there something I can use to hide my rolls? I know there is URL shortening, but it still shows the URL. Ah, what the fuck? I should test if like you can with this link you can do anything malicious. Because I think because your boards, I'm pretty sure your boards need to be public or something in Trello. If you don't have an subscription. Let me Google this. Is sharing Trello links safe? Okay, so as long as it's on private, it should be inaccessible. Let me see if my boards are on private, and then I can show you. I think it is. Board. Is dat privaat? Instellingen. I think it's private. Sure, I'll show. So, welcome to the amazing world of my Trello. It's very wide, wider than it should be, because I keep adding like another tab for something which I then should not be doing. I should just put everything in to do, to be honest. A lot of these are just IDs, but I didn't want to just have one big thing of IDs, so I decided halfway through the project to like split it into things like enemies, weapons, upgrades apparently. And these right three are just for artifacts. So right now everything is nice and done. There's like the ID artifact, this is just the ID. So there are still 4 where it's only an ID. Like, this is not even an ID, it's just a name. This is an ID. The zombiest of Za is grown in the swamplands by the shamans. The souls of the ground are directly infused into the plants. Smoking this will cause the user's lungs to fill with a special liquid. It's basically like vaping. So your lungs will fill up with a special liquid. So yeah. They love the idea of having shamans in the universe. Instead of a shaman, it's a Zaman. And the only thing he cares about is growing the Za. Anyway, and then I make the ability work in game, so they put it, then I just make everything. Then I put them in the neat art, and then I make all the art, and then I put them in the neat polish, maybe, if they need polish. Do any of them need polish? Don't think so. I guess the Glock could use some polish. Because would be cool if it is properly held by Captain slash Hamster. Okay, I've just been thinking, instead of doing the upgrade system for upgrading your ship, fuck that idea. We do a crew system. Crew system can assign different crewmans to different crew type slots or something like that. I'll go take a shit and think about some tribes in the meantime. It's successful. I just completed the side quest, boys. Taking a massive fucking shit. It was the side quest. I don't know how I closed Twitch yet, but I did. Twitch. I'm supposed to tab out. I'm not supposed to close it entirely. Alright. We were looking at Trello, yes. Yeah, a crew system. So while taking a shit, I said I was going to think about crew types, but I was mostly just watching shorts. So let's do it now, I guess. Captain. Ship buffs. Gadget buffs. Unique something, I don't know. Gun. Weapon buffs. Only weapon buffs is a little bit boring, but there are a lot of different types of weapon buffs I can do, so it's still not. There's still some options. It sounds a bit boring though, like. Because if you, for example, have a gunner that specializes in area, and you pick that area man, then now the only option in the level is to go for some area loadout. So you're kind of limiting yourself by picking a specific type of buff. Which sounds boring to me. I don't know. Let's see if you can figure out another type, because I think that the third type can be very interesting, maybe. I kind of want to make these guys have some unique properties to them as well. Like if you get a super rare captain, for example, it needs to do something very cool, and not just be a big buff. So I'm just thinking about things like that. Like a very legendary gunner could, for example, give you yeah, what could it give you? I guess it could give you like an effect for a little time. Not for a little time. So I guess. Thinking, what could it do? I mean, just some base buff would be interesting. Like, if you get a good gunner, it could just give you 2 pierce. Or maybe just 1 pierce, just from the start. I don't know how interesting it is. I think it will be very fun to unlock new crew. And I'm also need to think about what is a crew member? What kind of currency is it? Is it like once you get it once, you just have it forever, or is it you have one but you assign it to a ship and then it's forever assigned to the ship? No, that's stupid. Do you have like a storage of crew members somewhere? Or is it like you always replace what you have? Like how are you going to do this? I do think this will be one of the final systems in the game though. Because I have been noticing I am adding a lot of over time I've been adding a lot of systems like this. Like I feel that if I could just keep adding systems like this forever, I think this will nicely round it out. So there's a few questions I have right now. Let's do it somewhere else. Okay, question 1. Do does the crew level up? Let's put a question mark because it's a question. Okay, I'm watching my own streams, which is causing a lot of lag. Okay. Question 1, does the crew level up? Question 2. How does the currency work of what's the currency of crew members work exactly? I'm going to add some sub questions. Can you store them? Can you have multiple copies? Can you sell them? How do you unlock them? Like I could get one more question in here. You have multiple copies. Can you sell them? How do you unlock them? Can you store them? I guess it's fine. This is what game design is all about. Figuring out like what are my options exactly. And now we need to answer this like in a way that will make it the most engaging and fun. So I don't have much experience to be honest with like currencies and rewards like this. That's one thing, like personally, I am a gamer that doesn't care that much about rewards, right? I mean, sure, I'll appreciate it when they are done right, and I also notice when they are done wrong, but I know there are gamers who, if there's like no reward to the gameplay, they will just stop playing. Like slowly, but sometimes also fast, to just you can see them complaining sometimes as well, like, why would I even play if there's nothing to unlock? And I'm like, what the fuck? You play for the gameplay. That's why you play a game. Otherwise, you could just go work and make money. Then you have there's your reward. Go earn some money. So I don't have much intuition for like how a good reward works. So let me. Normally, I don't really like learning about game design because I feel like you should just do it naturally. Like make a game how it feels right to you. Because in most aspects it works for me because I think I have a good grasp on how to make a good game. Or at least what I like in games. don't for rewards. So how to do game rewards? Okay. The psychology of in-game reward. The psychology of in-game rewards and how video games keep us hooked. Okay. Variable reward schedules. Tapping into the unpredictable. One of the most compelling techniques is basically kind of you'd never expect the reward, I guess. Yeah, make it less predictable when the good reward is going to drop. So you can do this by making the reward random, I guess. Like you could get a randomly something shit or something good. This will basically make the good feel more scarce. And you can also now compare the good reward with the bad reward and be like, this good reward is super good. Because it has green numbers and shit. Okay. Achievement and mastery. A sense of competence. Yeah, okay, so it's a reward for like a challenge. It also makes a lot of sense. So my game, I also wanted to... Let me write this shit down, because I have not written this down yet. Boss drops. So I wanted the bosses to unlock something if the player beats them. Which would tap into this reward for competence. So I think my goal for good rewards is to have something in here for every single type of person. Because some people just want to get rewards. Just they don't care. They're not good gamers, but they like the sense of progression still. For them, like just randomly finding like $5 bill on the street is the best feeling. So that's something I'm going to do, like this random chance to get something good. For example, with the artifacts is already kind of that system. But those are not rewards you can keep. Which I think is a bit more impact if it's a reward you can keep. So anyway, for the boss drops is the competence reward, so probably both unlocks. Because okay, let me just write some points. Why both unlocks as a boss reward? Introducing new way to play the game exactly at the point the player starts to get good. It's good. I think that's how you want to do it, at least. The moment the player starts to kind of get into the gameplay loop, understands it, starts getting further and further, that's when you want to at least give one extra option to play a game. Like, okay, so you might get starting bored of this one ship every time. Have another one. And then they can start a harder level after beating the first boss as well. So they can now try this new level with their existing ship. Or play the previous level they already beat with the new ship. So that allows more of the game to stay interesting, I think. Of course, a ship is... The reason we use a ship and not a weapon, for example, is because a ship is a very big change in how the big game plays. Way bigger than a weapon. Yeah, I think I've pretty much convinced myself. We could also do crew drops. Maybe make it random. Okay, maybe also crew drops. And maybe make it random. Other option would be first drop is always ship, then random crew members. Oh. I love days like this where I just wake up and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I love those days. Because I always end up doing something big, I feel. Because what I do, I get my Trello, right? Should be still here somewhere. Oh, I'm in my Trello. So I get my Trello and look at my to-do because I don't know what to do. And I'm like, look at all these things and I'm like, level unlocking, oh that sounds boring. Cloud saving, oh that sounds hard and boring. All these hamster synergies sound kind of cool, but it also sounds kind of finicky to do. So I end up just saying I don't feel like doing anything in my to-do list. So let me just find something new to do. And then I just started writing new ideas. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, maybe crew drops, make them random. I'm not sure where else I would do the crew drops. I guess you could also hire crew in the harbor. I don't know. I think bosses should consistently drop something you want. That's, I think, good. Yeah, I think I don't really have much more things to brainstorm about. Because we could think more about the crew system. Because right now I only have captain and gunner as a crew type. But I also probably want something like, I don't know, something. Something else. Anything else. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. We could also split the gadget buffs into something else. Like we could say captain is just for buffing the ship. And then we could also just do 2 crew members. I think that would work as well. I was thinking you could maybe do something like a mechanic type guy. He does gadget buffs. What did I type? Maching? Typed maching. Maching type class. I think this is fine. Like 3 classes. Now we need to think about these questions though. Okay, so assuming we drop them from boss fights, then we know how you unlock them, right? It could be one answer. Answer boss drop. There could be more answers to this, like a harbor buy in harbor. Could also do both, of course. Like the harbor is very basic crew members, and the bosses has a bigger chance to drop something good. Also, I don't want to link everything that's cool to boss fights. Because beating bosses is pretty hard in my game. It's definitely not going to happen every run. So what we could also do is like drop them during boss fights, but that will be the more rare drops. Then you can buy them in harbor, or they also drop from ships. What I hate, I want to add a special drop to enemy boats, but not every level has a lot of enemy ships, right? So this would just mean that one level has a lot of drops and the other levels don't, which sucks. Difficult problema. Brainstorming can be very exhausting. I remember very well this one class in game school in Belgium. And it was basically the first class of game design, and we were asked to brainstorm. That was basically the entire class, was to go brainstorm about this idea. And then they would put 2 words on the screen. And like 90% of the class just couldn't think of anything. Which is, I think, quite normal because, well, thinking on the spot is hard. And at the end of the class, everyone was exhausted because, well, you are fucking thinking about shit, but it's just, none of it is useful. Your focus really wants to, like, walk away to some more easy stuff. But no, you need to keep your focus, like, how do we, on these fucking questions, basically. Even if there's nothing coming to you, you need to still keep focus. It's weird. It's weird. House. I have a house, by the way. This is where I live. My house. If everybody ever tells me I'm homeless, I will just show them this. I'm not homeless. Can you sell crew members? Let's answer this. I'm saying no. But I feel that that eliminates the ability to buy them. Oh yeah, I know the last question. Oh, I put the last question here. Okay. Does the crew level up? I think yes, because I think level ups are just fun. There's like no very complex logic behind it. It's just leveling up is fun. It also creates an investment for the player to want to max level something. Let me do this. Legendary crew gets unique max level ability. So if a crew member, if you get it to max level and it is a rare or legendary, it will have some special text like allows you to ignore damage for the first 1 second of getting hit, for example, could be some text. But it's only activated on the max level of the crew member. So when you get it, you need to level it a little bit. Sorry, we're gonna do some good brainstorming though. We've answered this question. We've basically answered this question, but I did not save it, I think. Fuck. I think buying them is kind of boring, to be honest. But I don't know. Finding them in barrels or on rafts floating in the ocean. Je moet here in square braces. The rarity, like less chance of rare drops. Near higher chance of rare drops. Or like guaranteed rare drop, probably. Yeah, not higher chance, just guaranteed. Guaranteed chance of rare drop. Answer 1, answer 2. Who am I? I am the shapeshifter. No. Who am I? This is fucking Persona 5 music. Persona 5 music. This main song is so fucking banger. Where the fuck's my music? I need the this is the instrumental, which I don't want. I need the Wake Up, Get Out There non-instrumental. Wake up, get out there, get on there. Can you sell them? I think no, because you also cannot buy them. No, and you can't buy them as well. Can you have multiple copies? Now this is an interesting one. My first thought is make them randomly generated to some extent. Like the same way that Borderlands does its weapons. Like you could make some NFT system where it randomly generates basically some art with a headpiece, a chest piece, or like a bottom piece, and some colors it can change to different colors. And then I could just have infinitely randomly generated ones. But, is it like worth the effort to make like a bunch of tops, a bunch of colors, a bunch of interchangeable parts? Because that is a lot of work. They might look goofy as hell in the end. And if I If I make them more dedicated, I can make like a monkey captain. I can make like a... I can make like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Just, I can make random shit. I can make them all very themed. That's what I'm trying to say. We could also say like we make the common ones and the uncommon ones. You make those randomly generated. And then for the legendary ones, we make them dedicated. Because they get a unique effect, right? So it's nice that the art will fit the effect. House flip. Do you know what the house flip? Look at this. This is the house flip. Okay. We flip the house. This is what house flipping means, right? When you flip the house, okay. This music is... Tokyo Emergency is also nice. Okay, so this one is hard. I was already saying it's interesting. There's so much shit you can do with, like... How exactly do you express them? I think no. No is the obvious answer because waste. You never want the reward to be like, oh, I already have this. Complete ignore. No, because boring. Another question though is, are they randomly generated? It's a new question I figured out. Let's remove this question. Oh, well, let's keep it. In case I forget in the future and I'm like, do I want multiple copies? What's the first question? Can you store them? Okay, because you can level them up, right? I think being able to store them is good. So yes. Yes, they live in... I think it would be nice if there was like a place, like an actual physical place where you could see them walking around and like interacting with each other, like drinking beer or something. Yes, they live in the tavern. Now I'm thinking, what if you can buy them, recruit them in the tavern? Now that sounds kind of cool. No, this is fine. Yes, they live in the tavern. I think this is cool because this also adds a collection element to the game. Where you're trying to fill up your tavern. Oh my god, wait. They can have jobs which give you passive income. This is the best song in Persona 5, by the way. It's called King, Queen, and Slave. I think it's the best song. It's so good. Huis. Sorry, I had to throw something at my mom. Very important. Ja. Maar joh, echt een goed idee, ja. Je kan niet met spel, kan je dan kleine mannetjes unlocken. Je kunt dan op je boot werken en dan wordt je boot sterker. Maar, hè? Maar als je ze niet op je boot zet, dan gaan ze in een bar werken.
Nou.
En dan verdienen ze geld voor je.
Ja.
Dus dan krijg je een soort dat idle game effect.
Van kinderarbeid.
Een soort van, hoe heet het? Heyday. Farmville.
Oh ja.
Dat effect krijg je dan ook een beetje. Ja.
Nog iets wat je nog over hebt van die?
Nee.
En je bureau aan of zo?
Ja, dat is heel goed idee. This is actually a very good idea. The reason why this is such a good idea, because my game is also going to mobile. And on mobile, idle shit like this does very well for some reason. Like every type of AFK progression in mobile games is just, people love it. And collecting shit, people also love that. So now you can collect shit, and the shit you collect gives you income. So we have two stones with one fly. We had 2 stones with one fly, yes. Let me put a marker because it was funny. That was funny. I'm going to actually make that into a short this time. No cap. Let me get some water. I love these ideas though. They solve some of the big problems I have with out of game progression basically.
My blankie. My cozy blanket.
Are they randomly generated though? I still don't have an answer to this yet. Because it's such a hard... I've never done this before. That's the thing. So I don't know if it's all going to look dumb or if it's going to look very copy paste. You're going to recognize the parts. Maybe I should look up how some NFT creators did it. Then find like an NFT project where I'm like, okay, this looks kind of cool. This is how I want to look in my game, and then kind of see how many different shit they have had to implement. How to making NFT generator. This is 100% just using AI art generation, which is what I don't want. Yeah, that's one thing about NFTs. Eventually, you could just let AI do it, and at that point, there will like be no scarcity to NFTs anymore because everyone and their dog could make an NFT. At least at first there was like this barrier of you need to be able to make art and then make a bunch of variations. But if AI can do all of that in a split second, then you're done. Yeah, these tutorials are stupid because NFT people are all stupid. All these fucking memes. Oh, I should stop looking at my YouTube. Anyway, let's make a list of pros and cons. It's the only thing I can think of doing. What the hell do I add a sub? Oh, tab. Okay. Pros. Infinite options. Infinite options. Because I will also be randomizing the stats then, of course. Oh yes, wait, I'm alive. Stop. Stop picking your nose. Okay, infinite options is a pro. Another pro is I don't know, not that many more pros. Yeah, all the pros with the random generation are just that you have very many. Very many. That's good tea. That just means is nice if I want to drop many. You want to drop crew members often. You can say I want to drop like 3 crew members per run, for example. Then if I had like a total of 30 crew members, then in 10 runs you would have seen them all. Which is where you would want to use some randomly generated shit. And there's also the choice between only randomly generating the stats or also randomly generating the art. Which are very different things. You could still have infinite options in terms of stats, but then just limit the art to be kind of random or to be pre-made. Okay, I think it's really all the pros though. I don't think there's more. Okay, how the fuck do I now go back to just... I guess we do this. Cons. Less well designed crew members. I don't think it's that bad though, because if you drop them often enough, you'll get a lot of trash, but you also, when you get that diamond in the rough, you'll be like, yeah. And the legendary ones will have unique effects that are pre-made anyway, so legendaries are still just well designed. It's only like the regular floating ones that you will be completely random. Okay, so I think I know an answer. I'm going to write it here because it's getting a bit messy there. Common floating crew is random. Randomly generated in stats. Maybe art. I'm not sure yet. Rarer boss drop crew is maybe slightly random, but always has a unique effect. That is pre-made. I was thinking the rarer ones are just always the same. Yeah, just not random at all. Although I'm thinking it would be cool if there's like a chance to get like a rare, like a golden version or something like that. And then it's even better. Because these are only from boss drops, which should happen quite rarely. It's not going to happen that soon that you have all of them. So I think this is good. I'll make like 12 of these maybe. About 12 total. And here infinite. Because random. Alrighty. Alrighty, mate. Bleach. I need to hear that one song from Persona 5 where it's like, I don't know. Honestly, I want to listen to the Persona 4 inside the TV. It's backside of the TV is what it's called. Okay, let's hear it. I guess. Bing bang bong bingy bing. The song's so weird, but I love it. Let's put this into the. Oh, it's already into the. Let's put it on the top of the do because we're doing it right now. This is kind of important. Let me check this. Let me replace all of these with the problems that still exist. Big selection issue. This one still exists. I just don't know why it happens now. Previously I knew how it happened and I fixed that, and now it's a different kind of issue. Fix Swamp too hard. I think this is pretty good now, so I'll remove it until I rediscover it. Everything is probably still too hard, but that's just because I'm too good. This still needs to be done. Rescale gadget with chip size not working. Okay, I fixed all of this except for the parrots. Okay. This is still a problem. I should really try to fix this one because this one is causing a lot of lag. And it's kind of problematic, so let me put some exclamation marks. We don't pause the timer. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Fix infinite loop. I've not had this in like 6 years, so it's probably fixed. Okay. Let's first do the swamp issue because that one is quite a problem. Let's just play swamp and see, does it happen once? Does it happen more than once? How many plants exactly get spawned? Like, is it exactly double the amount it should be spawning? Because then you know, right? Then you know something like, oh, it's running 50 times. Oh, that's fucking weird. If it's running twice, it could be like, you call the method twice by accident or something. But if it's spawning 50, it means something is going very wrong. And if it's only one island, we know kind of where to look. Like the first island spawning is probably then the problem. Or if it keeps happening, it's something that of course keeps happening, so we can look anywhere in the code. So-called bug making, bug fix. Well, it's kind of what I'm doing right now, so I guess it's perfectly named. I need some fast music, please. Seconds. Swamp. I wish there was anyone here so I could show the new ability I made, but hey. I'll show it anyway because I have nothing better to show. So this ship is now basically finito. I reduced the charge time, so I need to actually play, but we've already found the island, and I think it's the first. I think it's the first one that spawns. That has the issue. It also looks like it spawned multiple islands inside each other, so that's interesting. Let's search for island. It also, yeah, there's a million. Like there's so many in here that are not even like this one. Let's move this one. This is not even physical island. This is swampy island. So it's not even doing anything really. Seems like it spawns a fucking million. Like these are the actual islands, which are the only islands that can spawn plants. So yeah, that's really the problem. Let me count. So this type of island, it spawned 18. This type of island, it spawned 15. 16. A lot of these. But they are not all in the same place. Looks almost like it was counting up, right? Oh, there's many of this. Why are there so many of this one? Oh, because all of them are this. 22. These also include some other ones. Okay, let's see. Is there anything with this specific location that is like unique? Like 00 maybe? Would be mostly what I'm looking for. Is this by chance 00? Don't think it is. Oh yeah, it looks like it's minus 200, 200. By all accounts. Did it spawn anything at 00? Okay. What are we looking for? We're looking for the island spawner. So one thing that's going to make fixing this interesting is there's one bug that I know of and I fixed it. But only with that bug still in place would it correctly generate a swamp. So I kind of just said, okay, fuck it, I make a boolean. It's called use bug. whenever this is ticked, it will use the bug version of the code and generate the swamp properly. Now, it could very well be possible that the bug is also causing this just once while generating the rest properly. So let's actually test this. If this happens more than once. Okay, I need some level ups or I will fucking die. So I need to figure out how do I make this look right. With the weapons on the ghost ship. I might just figure out a way to automate turning something into a ghost-like thing. And then automatically apply it to the weapons. Something like that. This is... Before I die... I mean, I can already see by the plans. It has spawned like 2, 3, 4 maybe in each other. If you look at this. Okay, I don't want the plants. That's the only thing I don't want. Look. See the islands though. Looks like it's the bottom 4. This. So if you move all these out of the way, it should... It's kind of nice how well this all fits together, by the way. Yeah, okay, so there's 4. I like how these islands create this very natural looking thing. Which is that? Which? Every time I reach the YouTube homepage, I just get distracted by a fucking caterpillar smoking a cigarette. I'm like, I need to click on this now. So I think, because I think what the bug does exactly is it allows islands to spawn on top of each other, right? So I think that's exactly why this is happening. But it's just allowing it a bit too much at the start for some reason. Like I think this is also like 4 islands maybe. Yeah, I think this one has the goo version below it. Which is kind of interesting. Aww. It's a little bigger. Okay, let me replay. I'm gonna go to main menu. Okay, that works as a way to go to main menu, I guess. I want to start the level and see if it already generates anything. Because I'm thinking maybe when the game is not started yet, it's still spawning islands. It might just be spawning islands until you play. And there's only really one spot it can spawn islands. Okay, so that's not happening. Figure that out real quick. How about now? Still not happening. How about... Yeah, I can see it happening. Looks like it was exactly during the intro sequence. Where it was zooming in. I think that's the issue. How do we figure this out? But then it looks like here it also spawned a lot of them. So it's not just one spot, it's like every spot that it can spawn in this specific period of time. It will just get spammed. So this would mean that it could also happen during gameplay and not just at the start, I think. Like, I think choosing something here would cause it as well. Oh fuck, it's not. Of course this is glitched. I do love seeing this, just terrain being created live. Yeah, I'm sure it's the bug. But the question is, let me look at the code before I check again, because that will kind of give you a better idea what I'm even looking for. Island spawner. Okay, enough of this song. Uh, I think I should have just been a woman and done some pottery. I think that would give me like 1,000,000 more views than I'm getting now. Sure. Flamingo. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, let's first look into this user bug thing because that's probably it. So when bug is not used, it's basically or when bug is in use, there's basically no collision checking, so it's just always placing it. If it tries to, it will place it always. So that's what the bug does. Shrimps are pretty rich. We need making the game. Hello. Okay, let's see where this is called. Let's keep going. This is where it checks all the sides of the player, where the player could ever go. Flamingo. This is basically to make sure around the player gets filled in, and not just where you're going, because you could get sent flying sideways in certain cases. I guess you could use velocity. Music stopped. Oh wait, what? Did my internet break? Why did my music stop then? The fuck? Internet, please. Oh, it's just normal. It's just a music video. It was just YouTube. It's just YouTube. Okay. Oh, we go to Spotify then, don't we? Don't we? Oh yeah, I was listening to Chechnyan music. Because apparently in Chechnya it's now illegal to have music slower than 80 BPM and faster than like 160 or something. I don't know. Or 120 BPM or... Anyway, banning music for its BPM is... It's like insane cult level shit. But then it turned out a lot of Chechnyan music, like folk music, doesn't fall within that range. So they've basically made their own music illegal to a large extent. But anyway, I then learned that Chechnyan music is kind of cool. I like the bass. I don't know if I like it. This is the first time I'm actually listening to it. I just like this idea of speeding something up until it becomes like unrecognizable, which is basically all of the Balkan music. Chechnya specifically. It's music. And they seem to love dinky little guitars. They love dinky guitars and to play them faster and faster. So, this bug is probably bad anyway, because it's probably frame rate dependent. To some extent, how much islands it will spawn on top of each other. So what I should probably be doing... use bugs should become true. No. I should not be using the bug. I should implement a way where I can control how many islands are spawned in a certain location. Then I can use the exact same spawning logic, but just spawn more, basically. Burp, burp, burp. Let's make a new variable. Public int islands per position. I just need to check how does the island check for. Oh, I think it's here. We will check place 3, which is this. So this checks for if it's overlapping anything. What I now need to do is check if it's overlapping, but there's like a certain count of objects that it may overlap. So it can spawn as long as it's overlapping less than the count that I just created the variable for. So we need a different version of this. Let's do a list leider 2D. Found calls. Then we have int found count equals, and then there should be like a version of this method that works like this at least. Yeah. Except that the syntax is a bit different. Because this takes a position, which I have, a radius, which I have, a contact filter, which I don't have, which needs to require all of these. The default no island and drag. And just paste that in a comment here, so I don't forget. Island filter. Public request. It's not called this. I don't know what it's called. Contact filter. I saw it. Contact filter to the island filter. This is basically what is an island exactly. Island filter, okay. So now we have the found count. We have the found count. So this is for spawning an extra one. So wait, does it first spawn the island? No, okay. It first checks if there's place. Okay, so this needs to be one less. If found count is smaller than island purpose. Return true. Otherwise, it will return false. So we're basically checking if we find less islands than we allow per position. Spawn an extra one, sure, go ahead. So that's really about it, I think. Just maybe I need to initiate this myself. Let me check real quick. Function returns number of players found to place it in the results array. The results will be filled by goals. Oh wait, we need this one. The results list will be resized if it doesn't contain enough elements. So yeah, but I need to initiate it. That's always this thing. Can I just do it here? This is possible. I thought it was not possible. Can you just... I don't know how this can be simplified, but anyway. Can you just do this? Is this what you can do? No. I don't know how you can simplify it. I don't even care about these colliders, to be honest. Would be nice if they could just ignore this completely, like just like enter null. But I think it will not like that. Yeah, I don't think it likes that. Okay. Now we need to just disable the use bug for the swamp, and then we can see if it works. It's always better to now I have like a slider on how many bug I want to use. Like I say, like use 5 bug maybe. And it's not a bug anymore now. Also, now I'm actually just controlling how many islands respawn instead of just letting the bug control it, which I was doing before. So if it now just works, I'm going to just remove the use. Forgot to edit it. Fuck it. Just commenting it out so I don't have to tick it the box. I'm a bit scared though that it's going to be a bit too aggressive in checking when something is overlapping. So I remember that being also a bit of the problem, because sometimes it spawns something here and here, but because they're so long objects, they will still overlap. Which is not something I want to care about. That doesn't count as like overlapping for this method, for this counter I just made. But the overlap check might still detect it as overlapping. But I think it won't, because I'm pretty sure I checked for like a small area. I am making a game, very good game, yes. Meanwhile, I'm listening to Chechnyan music. Swamp. This is kind of... music is kind of ear rape, to be honest. This one has at least some lyrics. Okay. Lyrics. Let's see if I fix this thing. No, I did not set up the thing correctly even. We need to set up the island spawner. Yes, 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 yes. Islands per position needs to be like 1. But then for swamp specifically needs to be 4. Alright. Why am I today? Alam ako kadati alam ako lebih kung bata. Zimbaya pati zimbaya bidina. This is a Chechen for your mama game. Oh. This Chechen music is fucking stressing me out. It's all the same. Expected a bit more variation. Fuck. Let's listen to some American music, some age-old American music. Swamp. Swamp. We are very swampy today. Mongolian throat. Oh, for sure. Oh, look at what the fuck it did. Wait. Oh. Oh no. I broke it. How did this break it so bad? How is everything is so broken right now, I swear. There's a reason I named the stream today Making Dash Fixing Bugs. Because honestly, I've been making more bugs than I've been fixing. Yeah, this is fucked. I think I need to randomize the shit. So we get islands per position min. Oh, you get then. Oh wait, I can just use a vector for this. Call it range. Then here we get a random dot range. Island per position range dot x. Island per position range dot y. Yes, we do this once at the start. We don't do this every single time. Every single time. Shimmy, 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 yeah. Fuck it, I'll do it with integers. Although, no, we do it like this. We do it like this. We are cool. We're doing a lot of programming. Yeah, we're today doing a lot of programming because I will also do some. I have this idea for a crew system where you can sometimes randomly find like a little raft with like a little guy on it, and he's like, ah, and then you save him, and he will just join your crew, and he has random upgrades for your ship, basically. Uh, I think this will be our footer, also banger. No clue what you said, but I trust your links always, of course. Oh, this video. This video is quite old by now, isn't it? 3 years. It feels older than 3 years. For some reason, this video feels like 10 years old for me. But yeah, I hope this is the future. Cum power. Imagine everything being cum powered. I love how they made everything Chinese. Like, this is how China will look like in the future. Huge milking factories. This is some sick art, by the way. Like, spend some time on this. On the fucking cum-powered fucking planet. It's kind of epic. It's quite epic, yes. Anyway. Let me continue. Okay, I fucked something up. We need to round this. Okay. Wait, this is stupid. I do need to calculate this every single time, of course. Oh no, wait, it's weird. I kind of want to calculate per position how many islands I want to spawn. But I cannot do that. Oh, that is so annoying. Ah. So annoying because the way how I generate the swamp is I have this bug in my code. This is basically an error in my code. But if I remove this error, it will not generate the swamp correctly. So I have this thing, it's a use bug, and if I enable the use bug, it will not do this part of the code that fixes the error. But it's causing other problems. Do I have a game universe that I've learned the lore of? Not really. Oh, I have learned some lore, but I also forgot all the lore, so maybe Peggle. Maybe Peggle. I don't know, I'm not much of a lore guy, to be honest. But the Peggle lore is the Fourth Reich. The Fourth Reich got to power, and then they used the special breeding program to create unicorns. And that's how Bjorn is born. So, I'm getting someone shouting at me. I think. Oh,
Altijd een meterkantje boven.
misschien. Hoe lang duurt dat?
5 minuten.
Okay. I need to watch something. I think. Huh? Wil je gaan kijken? Yes. Holy shit. How did I get more viewers? How did I get more viewers while being away? Is it, am I that shitty at streaming that I get more viewers when I leave? That's really fucking amazing. I leave and I get 2 fucking extra viewers. And I come back and they leave. You want to see my mosquito and glue? Look at this. There's a mosquito, my glue. Isn't that cool? This is his punishment for being inside my room. Forever in the glue. Anyway. I don't know what you mean with that I'm bad at streaming. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at this professional setup, bro. Look at this. What? Look at my webcam setup right now. Actual quality fucking setup. Listen to this mic quality. Isn't the mic quality amazing? We make game. We make game. Today make game. We do. So. Go ba. Jingle go ba. Jingle go ba. I don't know how to fix this problem. I wouldn't lie, I have no clue how to solve this problem. So annoying that the only way I can get the swamp to look correctly is with a bug. It's so fucking annoying. This is also the first time I've had this happen where I could not fix a bug because it's keeping the fucking generation working the way I want it to. It's annoying me. Maybe I just add a max limit. Yeah. Instead of checking, like using this to say if we can spawn or not. Wait, this is already a max limit. I'm stupid. I guess we can still use it as a max limit. Yeah, it's just still use the bug, but use this as a max limit. Yo. Yo. You know I have to get a real job soon. But I keep saying soon and then I keep not looking for a job. So, wish me luck on the streets, I guess. Fuck, I need to check the swamp. But this is a real job. If everyone just believes that I make money, then I will make money. Soon. Go back. Hamster. Okay, why the fuck? Okay, this is just weird now. You know, I could be a good hamster. But what I'm not good at apparently is fucking programming. Okay, how about we do it like this? If there's already 4 islands, we don't use the bug. Otherwise, we do use the bug. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. Fuck. Stomach honey. Oh. Yes. Border patrol. No, 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 no. If I do any job, it will be selling weed on the street corner. That's what I will do. And being a student is not a job, but that's called being scammed. If you're a student, it just means you do as you're told. To the point where you get scammed because of it. But it should now work like the swamp works. Just want to confirm that the thing that I've broken is the thing that I've broken. Oh, fuck my life. This is bullshit right now. I'm so fucking retarded. Okay, it's a good thing that I confirmed that the thing that was broken, because it was not what I thought was broken. I thought that what was happening, something with the bug was interfering with the counter I just made. But that's not what's happening. What was happening is that I never told the game what is an island and what is not an island. So it always thought there were no islands, so it just always spawned islands. Because, well, this basically. These. The filter. I've never set up the filter, that's the entire fucking problem. It's kind of important. Yes, if you go to school, you are scammed, for sure. So we have drag. We have no islands. Und wir haben where's islands? Wait. Oh, default. Default is apparently islands. Alright. I feel so dumb now. Those feel so dumb when you are trying to fix a problem that does not exist. And then you're like, oh wait, the problem doesn't even exist. Fuck. My life. Okay, let's see this link. I feel like sooner or later there will be an illegal one. Okay, well. I don't get this meme. This meme I don't get. I think I'm getting too old for this meme. Is this meme supposed to be like, you say something that sounds smart but you're fucking retarded? Is that what this meme means?青穹长映红，花你哇。Let me go back to listening to music. Proper music that is. Oh. Where did I put my music? I keep losing my music and I hate it. Where the fuck did I put my music? Wait, this is in Spotify? It's in Spotify, okay. Alright, back in business. Skadoo. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Just retarded, okay. So you're calling me retarded, that's what you're saying. I'm not retarded, I'm just on drugs 24/7. It's different. It's a different condition, okay? I should start doing crack on stream, I feel. Because for a content creator, crack will just be like a performance enhancing drug, right? Just be better at your job. Yes, I'm differently smart. That's also a way to put it, I guess. I'm still completely fucking fucked. Lately, I've only been having bugs, and I hate it. Do you want to see my crack collection? Oh, I have a big stone right here. Look at this. This is some of the highest quality crack. You can smoke it directly like this. It's some good ass stones. You know, I have a stone collection. Look at this. Look at my nutsack. Do you like my sack? It's a very good sack, this one. But look at this. Wow. It's a stone. Let me get some more light up on this bitch. Look at that stone shining. It's a bit dusty. It's a little bit dusty. Even another stone. This is the most artistic stream yet. Let me rub it on my nipple real quick for some good luck. This one has a cool pattern though. Look at this. I don't know what you can see. Wait, let me let me see what you see. Oh, you see just blinding lights. Hold it just right, you see fuck all. It's beautiful. I also have a polar bear. Look at this. Fucking polar bear. Is that not amazing? I should put this somewhere. I don't know why this is in the sack. This can just straight up be somewhere. Like a random. This is a random shiny rock. Look at it. It's just shining randomly. This is. I have all these things because I'm actually Steve from Minecraft. You know Steve? You know Steve from Minecraft? This one is pretty cool. Look at it. It's. You see, this looks like shit. If you wash them, they will be way better. They're all so fucking dusty. Some smooth stones as well, but nah, it's fuck it. So this is what my parents fed me until I was 5 years old. And I've kept a few. Whenever I want to feel nostalgic, I eat one of them. Yeah, these are some good ass rocks though. And I only smoked half of them, so. Polar bear. You know, polar bear used to be my favorite animal for a long time. And I remember back in elementary school, I would give a presentation about polar bears. And every kid is like, every kid back in the day was like, this is my hamster. Very cute. He eats vegetable. And he's very cute. And then my presentation went like this. Let me find a good picture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used this picture in my presentation. My presentation went basically like this. So this is a polar bear. Polar bears are meat eaters, as you can see. They kill their prey using their big ass fucking claws. And they just fucking whack them. This is for like an audience of fucking kids. The teacher was fine with it. The teacher was like, hey, this is fine. Just use this picture of the fucking bloody face polar bear standing over a corpse. Sure. Maybe that's the point where I started getting bullied. They thought I was fucking insane, probably. Anyway. Oh. Oh. Politi Franza Afrika. Sene blage tvoje. Blage tvoje. Blaget hotje. I am not very smart. Wait, what the fuck? Politica mana? I'm confused now. Because right now with the use bug and with this saying it should be smaller than 1. It should just be what it was before, but it's not. So that means something is broken. Very black it for you. Could it be this? Shouldn't be this. I've used triggers, I've used layer mask on. Yeah, there's no reason for this to still not work. Unless it's the bug that's causing the issues. Do you mind Goblin? No, I love Goblin. Look at this, I have Goblin Bear. This is a Goblin Bear. And it's fucking huge. It's the Goblin Bear. Made by actual goblins. So probably made by you or something. What the hell's happened? Oh, I started it from the scene. Whoops. I should be fixing this way before already. Let me go real quick. Feel a little bit like okay. I don't think I'll mentally recover from that. I do not think I will recover from that. Now I forgot what I was doing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I should ban you. Oh yeah, I was changing the thingy that was annoying me. This, go away. You almost left, no. That was pure pain in my face. Ban me, please. I will never ban you, bro. You're the only watcher I have, even. You're my only view. Why would I ban my only viewer? That's like banning my imaginary friend. Like, it's the only one I have. I'm not going to ban it. Oh no. Oh no, he's realizing. Ladies and gentlemen, acceptable fame is now injectable process of progress. The physical fate is unavailable. Life becomes incredible. You can understand it. for you. I can't stop now because I'm dancing. This guy's awesome, they're gonna go to bed. I should do a VR stream. Where I just beat up some bald people in VR, basically. Oh, watch me, Benyu. And I hope you realize that if I get banned by YouTube, that means you are also banned. Because I cannot do anything anymore. I don't know why this is so fuck bugged. The shop thing, it keeps fucking bugging out. I cannot get it fixed somehow. Why the fuck am I getting so much lag right now? Probably because there's a million islands off screen. Oh no, there's 0. Let's rebel against YouTube. Oh, if I could, bro. If I could, I would. I think it's just laggy because it's not full screen. Yeah. Look at this new ability I made. This is very cool. Let me get a few more enemies. Oh, that's not more enemies. Let's get a few more enemies. Fuck, the ability is not ready. Okay, it's ready. I'm pretty sure I can get stuck in an island now. um. Oh. This might cause some issues. I think it's fine somehow. I think it just forces you out. Seems to be the basic behavior of Unity. Leave. Why is this not working? I hate this so much. Let's figure it out like this. Well, the good thing is that the spawning seems to be normal, but it also seems a little bit weird though. This is not entirely how it used to work, right? I feel like there used to be more islands. And I see shit spawns in my vision, which is also not really supposed to happen. It spawns in now. Why the fuck does it spawn in so late? I swear, I can never get just something to work. Lately, everything has to just not work somehow, and I hate it. I hate it. I feel like doing something that will just work. And it's not me, because I'm not working. Hell no. I need a little snack. Let me get a little snack. Or I will get depressed. We have a banana. A big, big. I have a big banana. Big, big banana. Big banana. It makes me so tired looking at the code, just fucking knowing what I have to do. I don't know. I don't know how it's suddenly spawning things inside of my vision. That's just not supposed to have changed at all. Let me check in the source tree to see if I accidentally changed something that should not have. Source. You're tired, let's go around. No. I need to work. I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing otherwise if I don't work this entire evening. Because I slept till like 4 o'clock. This is basically still morning for me, so... Do you like my yawns? I think my yawns are some of the best content I put out. Yes. Yucks, 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 yucks. Yeah, yucks, yucks. Yeah, yucks, yucks, yucks. Yeah, yucks, yucks. Yeah, yucks, yucks. Yep, yeah, yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. What was I testing? I was testing something, right? I said something very smart. Like, oh, I need to do that because then I know about that. But now I forgot because I'm stupid. Oh yeah, I was looking at the source tree to see if I changed anything accidentally. Yeah, so this is very nice because look at this. I can like click on this shit. And then I can see what changed. So for the island spawner, I can see I added these 3 things. And I removed this line, which did nothing, but I still removed it. So I can see, like, did I change anything in a retarded way, maybe? I'm thinking the scene. So the island spawn distance got changed. This has to be the problem. But it's not telling me what it was before, that's kind of annoying. I can just also right click this because we can see the only change it's telling me about is exactly the thing I'm worried about, which is the island spawn distance. So we can just right click and say discard. And now it will just revert this change specifically. So now, if we go into the soggy swamp, which is the file I just reverted, we can see, yeah, the island spawn distance used to be 4. But I accidentally changed it to 1 somehow. I don't know how I did it, but I accidentally changed it. So that's why this tool is so useful. I can just look, hey, this value changed. That might have been accidental. Let me revert only that and see if it's something different. And it is. Holy fuck. Did anyone ever have this happen to them before? I just pulled my entire banana apart instead of just fucking peel. I guess I'm Banana Man now. I guess this is how Banana Man is born. This is definitely a short. Oh, hello, the real M18. Yeah. Good banana. Mm. I think I just fixed my issue. Let me let me add this thing back in the code real quick. On the is place free, we need to add back the count. Islands purples. Okay, nice. Now it's on 4 for the swamp, so now we can check. Does this do anything? Uh, Yo, you sent me the clip. Let me see. That's loud. But I guess it's supposed to be loud in Discord. Everything seems to be loud in Discord. When you click on the actual YouTube link, maybe then the volume will be. Yeah. That's nice. I am Banana Man though. I'm cooking all the dumplings. Yes, I'm cooking all the dumplings. I'm cooking all the dumplings. Yes, I'm cooking all the dumplings. Yes, I'm cooking all the dumplings. Cooking all the dumplings. Cooking all the dumplings. You know, I've never had a dumpling. Kind of curious what a dumpling tastes like. It seems really hot. Like, it seems like one of those things where you always burn your fucking mouth if you eat it. Dumplings are very popular as well, like everywhere except for the fucking Europe. Yes, I'm looking at the history of the dumpling, but it's not that interesting to be honest. Just interesting that the West, like the evil West, does not have dumplings. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I already saw it spawn. Yeah, oh. I already saw it spawn a billion fucking islands per second. Okay, I think I have a better fix. Fuck this entire spawning mechanic I've introduced. This is not the solution. The problem exists because it starts spawning islands as soon as the game starts and not as soon as the game is in play mode. I think that's the problem. So whenever you pause the game, we also want to pause the spawning of islands, basically. I think. I think this already fixes it. Let's hope and pray instead of thinking. Remember, always hope and pray instead of thinking. Not sarcasm at all. Hey ho. Oh, I love when this happens. I think I fixed it, though. Notice how there's no lag. Also notice how there's not an island with infinite plants. Because if you didn't know, that's what I'm trying to fix. Before there would one island would spawn with a million fucking plants. And the reason it had a million fucking plants was because it actually spawned a million fucking islands on top of each other. And each island would spawn its own plants, which resulted in like a million islands with a million plants with a million lag. And we fixed it! Yay! That's a good question. Why don't we want infinite plants? Why not? Now, now I'm thinking, like, why did I even fix this? Maybe it could have been a feature. Fuck. That's so smart. Okay, but some real talk. Now we're doing some fun stuff. No plans. Very sad. But we can do some real stuff now instead of fixing problems. If I can find the shit. Yes. Look. This is my Trello. This is where I keep all my ideas. This is basically my second brain. I have shit like different weapons I still might want to make. Like the XP cannon was an idea I once had. There's no text, but the idea was some of your XP gets converted into ammo for this gun. Something like that. In the end, I didn't do it because it seemed like it was going to be difficult to make it work. Anyway, what we're doing is first remove this because we just fixed this. Okay. Second, the crew system. So there's a captain. He gives you ship buffs like movement speed, health, something else, which I don't know yet. And something unique. So maybe like your ship leaves the trail of slowing sauce, or your ship can not get hit for the first second of getting hit. Something like that. Something unique. There's a gunner. It gives weapon buffs, like just more area, more damage, more fire rate. And there's a mechanic, he buffs your gadget. And maybe something else, I don't know yet. The gadget seems a little bit weak to only have it buff gadgets. Maybe something else. PS6. Anyway, you find the crew floating in the water randomly, or you get it from bosses. And then you can put the crew on your ship, basically. And the crew can level up. Yeah, the crew can level up. Yes. And when you're not using a crew member, you will get put inside of the tavern. And the tavern, everything in the tavern will make passive money. So you kind of get that idle game experience. The idle game experience, let's go. Everything needs to be idle game. So, yes. Got this text. Yeah, I make a man. I can make a man come. Hell yeah. It's easy. Anyway, we're making this crew system right fucking now. I'm probably not finishing it, but I'm making it. I love this Undertale music. Anyway, I need this file open so I can keep track of what I need to make. Somewhat important. Okay. Yo, stop shitting in my chat. Who the fuck is shitting in my chat right now? You know, I just broke a banana in half. And you just missed it. I just straight up broke it in half. Oh, I pulled it in half even. Anyway, let's do this shit. Okay, let me just make a little bit of a collection of things I need to make. I guess we do it in this file. Checklist to do. Okay. So first, what do we do first? I guess some kind of equip system. Equipment. No. No. There's already a command in the game, by the way. He's already in the game. I don't know what he's called though. I think he's got the Zlap or the Zap. He's got the Zap Zlopper. This is what he looks like. So if I make this white, will you be happy? I'll make this white, will you be fucking happy? Yeah, I'm working on it, okay? Anyway, equip system. We need like a base class. I don't need to type that out. We have the equip system, we have the random spawn system. I could make this a random event. Could just use the random event system for this, so that's cool. We need the tavern system. We need the tavern. The tavern itself needs to be made. Because I imagine you could find like a crew member and he's not really that good in combat, so you just put him in a tavern to like man the bar, basically give everyone beer, and then you get money for that over time. So every day you can collect a little bit of money. So yeah, we need the tavern system and the tavern. We need random stat generation at least. Put this in maybe some kind of dialogue system. Because it would be, well, not necessarily dialogue, but like, it would be fun if the crew members that you find say something like, "Arr, matey, I fucked your mom." So, yes. Let me look. Anything else? Boss drops. Boss drops. Oh, and level. They need a level system, yes. Level system. Boss drops. Okay, this is all we need, and then the system is finished. There's also a big thing in game development is manage your fucking shit. Like, you're never going to finish anything if you just have an idea and you just start working on it. You will never finish it. Because it will look impossible to you. It will look like there's a mountain this fucking big of things that you need to do. But now that I have a list of little things, I can just be like, okay, make an equip system, that's easy enough. And then make a tavern. This is just drawing. It's 1 day of drawing, that's easy enough. And you keep going until it's finished. Basically, that's the process of a game. Oh no. Yo, this is some TikTok shit. I don't do TikTok shit. Anyway, I do. I am on TikTok, but that's only for the cash money. Don't actually like TikTok. Yes. So let's start with the equip system, I guess. I also need art for all of these little guys that you can unlock. Oh yeah, I was doing this. I was doing this thing. It's always very nice to look at this. Can I get it back? Can get it back like this. It's always nice to look at this and see like how much art I've made. Because I just 1 day started making this art and now I'm like here. Nice to see the progression as well. Like, a bunch of art. This doesn't really do it justice because most of the enemies are inside of this one folder. Like all the swamp enemies are in this folder, so you don't see them all separately. Goodbye, Christoph. And we're looking. Is Christoph really just leaving just before I make the command? Is he really doing that? He really is doing that, isn't he? No, black and white is the right effect for this. I guess it is. Well, here you go, I guess. It's the command. He's here. Let me send a screenshot in my Discord so he will still see it before he goes to bed. Okay. I send it in my Discord. In case you want the picture, you can have it in my Discord. Okay, that's the only reason I opened Photoshop, by the way. The only reason. Equip system. Before we do any equipping, we need to do some... What the fuck are we even equipping, right? So... Let's make a new script somewhere. Oh. Scripts. Where's my scripts? Found it. Create script. This we will call I think I make it a scriptable object. So what do I call it? Crew. Yeah, crew. Scriptable object. This means it can only contain information. But that's fine, because we only want it to contain information right now. Okay, wait, maybe we don't make this a scriptable object. Because if we want to randomly generate the stats, it doesn't make sense to have a scriptable object if the stats are generated anyway. Right? So, let me think about this some more. I need to make this correctly, or it will be problematic. So we equip. We definitely want some object that we can equip onto the player, right? Or we have some pre-made objects on the player, of course, that then get set using a scriptable object. Yeah, I think we want this to be a mono behavior. Okay. Now, what does a crew member have? Definitely has a sprite renderer. It definitely has a array of buffs. I think it's a buff button dot buff. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it has an array. Then we have something to indicate unique effects. I think we will just use a string for that. Unique effects. This is not always used. I guess nothing of the stats is really always used, so it doesn't really matter.
Denk Kai, maar ik vraag het aan jou eerst, want jij bent nog de eerste verdieping. Er is een tosti gemaakt en is dat hele tosti
Nee.
vol met kaas toestanden.
Ik heb een jaren geen tosti op.
Als iemand er straks een gaat bakken, zou je er dan een nemen?
Ja.
Dat wel. Houd in gedachten.
Yeah. Tosti. Don't know if you guys know about tochtis, but they are great. Tochti means cheese, grilled cheese sandwich. We have a special name for it because we are more distinguished gentlemen. Okay. Let's see. A rarity. Do we give a rarity to this prefab? I don't think we do. I think in the end I'll add there's two lists. One list is common and one list is... Oh no, wait. It's a bit weird because the legendary ones are generated, not generated, and the common ones are generated. But it's fine, it's fine. I don't need a rarity then. Because the pre-mates are pre-made in a rare way anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Like, the things I put here are mostly things that will be... that it either needs to do its effect or things that it needs to know beforehand. For like a pre-made one. Okay. I don't know if I need more than this. How do you unlock them? Blah blah blah. Does it level up? Oh yeah, they level up. They level up. So I should give it like a level. Current level. Which is a int. Load current progress. Public. Well, that's it, really. Yeah, maybe max level. I think I want to make the max level the same for all of them. So I guess we still put it here. So I can set it. I like level typed out more. I don't know why. Okay. If you're increasing the abilities based on the level, it doesn't matter. This is only information. Like the actual way I use these stats will be handled somewhere else probably. I could do the leveling up here though. Leveling up should definitely happen here. Void level up. To enter. I will not enter anything. Yeah. Current level plus plus. Progress. Min is 1. Yes. Okay. Now we need like a try level up method, I guess. Could also add all the checks here, maybe. Yeah, I think we do that. Just add the checks here. Good, bigger than 1. And current level smaller than max level. Okay. Now we can try leveling up. I'm thinking, do I ever need to reset the level? Probably not. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at this for now. Let's capitalize this though, it's annoying me. We do have some conventions around these parts. I sure as hell I'm not going to finish this system today, that I do know. It's a kind of a big system. Especially the art will also take a little bit. Let me Trello back. Okay, I guess we now make the basic crew object. Crew base. This is where all crew variants will inherit from, kind of. Give it the components, crew. I think for now this is fine. So we add it to the prefabs. Crew. We add it to prefabs. Where do we add it though? Random events. That's where I'm going to add. Or do I make its own tab for crew? I think I'll make another folder for crew. Because I'm going to make a lot of premates. Crew. You get a folder, legendary, crew. Okay. Let's give it another object. Sprite. Void awake. There equals. I'll just assign this manually. I feel like it's quite often the safest way to do shit like this. A lot of people like to get component, but I feel like it's easier to break a system where you do get component. Whereas this also breaks easily. It's all fucked. Everything is fucked. Let's do the max level on 3 for the base. Yes. Let's do a little placeholder thingy. Remember there being this useful picture that they used in the early days? It's this picture of like a man, but very simple. I guess I could also use this one. I want to make it look more funny because, but it's fine. All right. We have the crew base. Let's go. So let me now make a crew controller object, I think. Which will do all the crew related things like setting up a crew member. You'll create like new crew members, set it up so it's unique, and then put it where it needs to be. Basically a little babysitter. Empty crew manager. Crew manager. Crew manager, here we go. This is where the real magic starts happening. Yeah, let me get this crew on the right side, so we have a little bit of multitasking. That's just nice to see what I have to work with always. So I guess the most important method, let's start with this first, is new crew. I guess I could also make a constructor here, right? Yeah. Don't want to include max level. Don't want to include current level. Or do I? Maybe I do want to include current level, because if you load in the crew members the player has saved up in their save file, you basically re-instantiate them. So we would have to then store like the level of the crew member and then reapply it. So I think we need to keep it in. Current progress as well, unique effect as well, buffs as well, render and don't. Okay. So what the nice thing we can do now is we can just have a game object, crew base, crew prefab, crew base prefab. And then eventually we'll get a array of legendary crew. I'm not using that yet, but I'm just typing it already because it's popping up in my brain. Spawn and init crew. Member. Just so it's clear that it's only a one. There's a difference though. I need to spawn a new crew member. Because there's also going to be the void spawn existing crew member. Which is different. That's one you have saved up already, which you own, but it's just in the save file and not in the... Still needs to be spawned in. Spawn new is for when you get one that you could like grab out of the ocean. For like any other purpose, like a boss drop, anything. So, you can then just instantiate the prefab. You definitely need to do something with this crew. Maybe not. I'm not sure if I actually need to store this, so I'll just do it temporarily like this. Then we can go get the components crew. Definitely. Now we set it up. Oh, this is fucked. This just needs to be called init. Okay. It's still fine. Let's get component. I'll just shorten this a little bit so it fits in one line, which I always liked. Whenever I code a lot with a certain word, always this word stops giving me meaning after like a few minutes. Like crew, the word stops making sense to me. It could just as well be Russian now that I look at it. Crew. Such a weird word. Anyway, crew that's in it. Public void gets in its crew random. Definitely something I need. Because eventually we need to like, I can already kind of do it. Legendary. And if legendary, we drop one of the, oh fuck. We drop one of the legendaries. Legendary, we instantiate this thing. Crew equals this. Else. And this should of course be a random legendary. Don't know if I want to give doubles for legendary crew. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I definitely need to do more shit in both of these. We're going to a little space. I can get a bit more. Because yeah, this needs to init crew random. And I'm pretty sure the legendary one doesn't need to init at all. Because it's pre-made. I removed one of these. I don't know how. You know what the problem is with this? Oh, just needs a crew member as input, of course. Crew is such a stupid fucking word. I keep looking at it like, is it even a word? Did I type it correct? It's fucking the word. What the hell? I know we could do this by holding control. Don't know why this is a thing. It's annoying. Okay, so we crew.init. Now we fill this out. Buffs. Terrible. Okay. I might just go into the buff and make a method there. It's called randomize or something. I don't know. Or not? No, I need outside input for that. I guess I could still do it, like say something like void randomize, and it will take like a float min value, float max value. It's a bit weird though, because the type of buff you're using changes the min-max values, of course, because not every different stat should be buffed by the same amount, right? That would be unbalanced. I could fix this easily. Couldn't I just get a constructor as well? Yeah, this is basically a constructor what I'm typing. Let me just do this to make it a bit easier for myself. Okay. Let me make an array. New buffs equals new. And then we can get a name, a value, and a percentage based. Set is van spec. Ja, dat is een askrachtig. Nee. Barsten toen ze naar me lachten. Kijk terug in de tijd. Als ze naar de kijkt. Ja, ze is praktisch. Internagalactisch. Sorry als ik overdrijf. Als ik naar boven kijk. This is a Dutch song, everybody knows it. At least everyone my age knows it. In de lucht van sterrenstof. I'm in the sky with diamonds on my neck. Which diamonds on my neck? The soul in the sky. But let me just stop singing and focus. So we want to randomize the value. We want to get a random buff name. And then we want to set percentage based. We want to set that based on the name. So it's kind of difficult. Let's look at this, because this is where I keep all my buffable shit. So these are all the things I can buff or debuff or whatever. This is an easy system where I can easily like set the buff by just giving it a string. And I can also easily get the buff or like just do anything with these values by just entering the name somewhere. Zoals ik dan ben, ben ik het ergens ben, ik alsnog in de lucht van sterrenstof. And I have this dictionary of translations where I have my variable and then the display name. I could use this where I just pick a random from this dictionary. Because I'm pretty sure that all of the buff values are in the dictionary. So I just get a random entry from the dictionary. Now we figure out what it is by name, because the exact name is in here. As the first, as the key, I think it's called. It's like key and then value. So we get the key. And then we have a random buff. It's called buff translation. Okay, we can do that. Only thing is for this we need a buffables that's already initialized. I guess, oh, that's not what I want. I guess I can use a buffables on the object here. Just initialize that, and we're sure that it will always be right. Yeah, okay. What I could also do is for every single buff, I could add like a min-max. And then just fucking put them in there. And then it will just pick the buff and then use the min-max to randomly choose the value. Could do that. That sounds easier. Sounds way easier. Because otherwise I have to get the key from a random dictionary entry. Then I only have the key, and then I need to like still separately put down like a min-max range, and that sounds fucked. Fucking hiccups, bro. Whenever I get hiccups, I just cannot forget what I'm doing instantly. It's annoying. Anyway. Let's go to this real quick. I kind of want to make another class. I will just make it here as well. Wait, this is even possible where I go the class and we'll call it random buff and inherits from buff button.buff. This should be possible, right? Oh, it does not have a name. Wait, it doesn't need a name, it's a class. Let me very quickly look what the fuck I did wrong. Public class, no name. No name. Oh yeah, you have this shit. Kinda forgot about this shit. I'm pretty sure. Need to do some shit like this. Or not. Expected argument list. Okay, amazing. I'm confused. What's happening right now? It's because of this. Then I say fuck this. I don't know how to program, okay? Leave me alone. Okay, so this is entirely possible. I was just fucking it up. So I remember learning this and then I just forgot all about it. Right, there's a specific way you need to do this. I don't use constructors that much. I find constructors a little bit they're just not that impactful really. It's kind of a nice thing to have, it's also not that necessary. So quite often I just forget and then I'm like, I'm not missing anything right now, so why would I add it in? So the random buff gets 2 extra values. Value min. Well, we need to think about how we want the randomness to work. We could use a point system. Let me do this properly. So we could use a point system. This thing with the point system, how it works, I don't know. Random number gets generated from 0 to 10, for example. Then points get converted into buffs. I also want to add some debuffs to be able to happen. Let me write this differently. Buffs cost points. Debuffs gain you. What's the proper way to say this? Debuffs. I guess reward points. Goal is to reach 0 points. So yeah, you, for example, it will randomly, never 0, by the way. I don't know why I wrote it. So it will generate this number, which I can change these min-max values depending on like how long you've been playing, for example. So you only get the rare shit in the end. Anyway, it generates this value, so it gets, for example, 6. Then it starts doing a buff. So it randomly decides how many points do I put in this buff. So it decides 4 of the points go into this buff. I think I'll do the debuffs first in the eventual solution, but anyway, this buff costs 4 points. So you say, well, let's translate this into like a percentage that the buff will happen at. So we get, for example, let's say 10% is 1 point. So we get 40% fire rate for those 4 points. Now we have 2 points left. Now we generate a debuff. This is maybe minus 20% movement speed. This gives you 2 points back, so now you have 4 points again. And now it generates like a giant buff, which gives you 40% something, and now you don't have points anymore, and it stops giving shit. The nice thing about this is you get this one number, and it can in a lot of different ways try to make some balanced equipment. The other way I was thinking is I just make it completely random. But that just gives me less control, I feel. Now I have a lot of control, really, because I can say like, well, if you're just starting out playing the game, I'm never going to drop high shit, so I could lower this number. To make sure that you always start off with the shittier crew and get upgrades, instead of starting off with something good and then getting only downgrades. It's the kind of shit. I think we'll use the point system. And let's say we need to limit the amount of buffs. So I'm saying 3 buffs max. Slash debuffs. Because otherwise you could just keep adding on debuffs, keep getting points, and keep adding on buffs, which I don't want. And then also at least 1 buff. So if it generates 2 debuffs first. It could accidentally make some very OP shit, but that's kind of the fun of it also. Because I was thinking if it gives 2 debuffs, but you don't care about both of those debuffs, then you get one sick ass buff because it has to put all the points into that buff now. But that could be a lot of fun. The other system would just being, so I pre-make all the buffs, give them a min-max number, and then I just randomly randomize the number for whatever buff you got. And that is just purely random. There's no debuffs, there's no control. I think this is nicer. I have control by this starting number, which is the points. And it allows for debuffs. I can already tell you this will break, but whatever. Don't care. Okay, so now there's not like a value min-max, there's more of a base value, I guess. 1 point. What does 1 point get you is now what I need to put in here. So I'll call it the base value, or unit value is good, I guess. This is a cool problem to work on though. I'm having quite a bit of fun figuring this out. Punkten. Ich habe 3 Punkten. Ich habe 2 Punkten. Meinen Penis ist 1 Punkt. Yes. Unit value. That sounds. My first thought was like it's how many value this unit has. That's not it. Because it's not a unit. But it's a good name anyway. I will add a comment because it's a bit of a vague description. How much value do you get for 1 point? So then I can just say if you have 3 points for this buff, you get 3 times this. Easy game. This is really the only extra thing I need. You back down off the wall. You back down off the wall. You back down on bed. Down on the wall. Okay. So we want to get, instead of buffs, we want to get random buffs. And it's in this script, so we can remove this. And it's not with an S, okay. We could also set the amount of buffs we get in the first place. Like for example, we could say like, oh, I want 3 buffs, and then it will always spend like 1/3 of the points on the first, 1/3 of the points. Although, my first idea was to kind of just figure it out on the go. Like, oh, we add a debuff, so we get more points now. Oh, and then you just kind of keep spending points until you reach the target. But what's the most fun? Three buffs. 4 buffs. 5 buffs. Because say immediately just say, okay, this is 2 buffs. And we have 10 points. Then you start filling in the first buff. You first try, is this a debuff or a buff, I guess. And if it's a debuff, then you spend a random amount of points on that debuff. Then you get more points. Okay, I think this is fine, yeah. Just set the number first, okay. Then we still care about this rule, but this rule doesn't really matter that much anymore because we set it first. Or this still matters, but public int max buff count. I'm kind of splitting my variables now from the rest. So yeah, this we just set random dot range 0 and max buff count. This should not be exclusive. I can just fix it by going between 1 and this plus 1. Wait, or should I? No, this is fine. Now it will be 1 at least and at max 3. If I put in 3 as a stat. Okay. Bomen zijn relaxed. Is het gewoon over een scheid aan die boom? Wat is dit liedje? This song is about trees and how they don't give a fuck. And it's a reggae song. Basically it goes like this. Trees are relaxed. Yo, that tree, it's relaxed. You see that tree? It doesn't give a shit. It's just relaxed. And these guys are high as fuck making this. Dit is een mooi liedje, jongen. Nou, even weer normale muziek. Even speedrunnen. We are going to speedrun this code right now. Okay, in it. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we are getting buffs. It's already setting this to the right size, but there's nothing in them yet. So I guess we set up all these buffs now. For each, put some stuff here. Random buff in new buffs. And I think we get a boolean and we call it positive buff set equals false. This is to make sure we always set one positive buff at the very least. It's basically every time we do a random check, right? Random dot. Can you just do a random dot bool? No. It's just this though. Wait, this could only become 0, so it needs to be this. Okay. If this equals 0, means 0 for no, which means we negative buff, I guess. So we go buff dot value equals Oh, we might have to set up these buffs first. Doing something like... Right now I think this is just all empty, right? Yeah, I don't think it for each will even work, to be honest. Typing. Is smaller than u buffs dot length. Keep doing these typing errors. Fucking hell, I'm so fucking off today. Not today, just suddenly. Typing perfectly fine before. Okay, and then we go. So I don't want to completely random this, right? I want to have this pre-made array. Make sure this is serializable real quick. Should be. So, yeah, basically I want this array of, yeah, buffs really just. This is kind of like the schematic. So preset buffs. Like, I don't know if that's a good name, but I'm using it. We should probably also disable a buff from getting reused within the same thing, because otherwise you could get like a debuff, which gets negated by the buff, which then does make zero fucking sense. I'm also now realizing you need to start with the debuffs. Because if you end with a debuff, you get more points back. I guess you could then go back to the previous values and like up the value. I think we just do the negative buffs first though. Because if you just do all the negative buffs first, you know how much points you have. I think what I'll do then is get this. And we'll make it go to buff count. Max buff count. So this is 3. Which is excluded, so it goes from 0 to 2. But 0 shouldn't be it because it should be 1. This is basically the amount of negative buffs that will be included. Which should be like either 1 or it should be 2. So well, 1 or 2. So this is it. This will never be 3. Which I need, okay. Okay, this needs to happen at the start. Int negative buff count. Let me change this to debuff count. Debuff count. So we figure out how much debuffs we want. It could be 0 actually, now that I think about it. Like, I don't need debuffs, that's not needed. Now we can go if the debuff counts higher than 0, we do a debuff. Else, we do a regular buff. Positive buff. Negative buff. Then we of course go debuff count bin. This is kind of a fun system to make, not gonna lie. There's a lot of these weird little things where you need to keep account of them, like doing it this way where I first calculate how many negative buffs I want. That, for example, it's a solution that's not that easy to reach. So you need to think a little bit, like, oh, why the fuck do I do this? Because first I wanted to every single time do a random check. Basically a 50-50. But then you have the risk of getting only debuffs or getting a debuff at the end, and then you get more points back suddenly. So now I just calculate how many debuffs do I get. Then I do the debuffs, and then all the points I have left go into the final buff. Always. What is a bit weird though is how strong do I make the debuff? I guess a debuff is technically neutral, right? Bomen zijn relaxed, jongen. Bomen zijn echt relaxed. Bomen staat gewoon een beetje gewoon van je. Geef het echt een fuck. Gewoon echt prachtig. Echt prachtig mooi. Het is echt heel mooi. Actually beautiful. Okay, let's continue before I get brain fuck. I already kind of forgot what I was doing. That's more on me though. Okay. I guess you just do the buffs now, right? So we get a new random buff. Oh no, we need to get it from a preset. Which I'm pretty sure you do by adding the preset inside of these little. So we have preset buffs. Let's just see if that's even illegal in the first place. Range 0, preset buffs dot length, comma. Oh wait, not comma. We do these. Tell me it's illegal, please. This needs a constructor apparently. Is a class copied? I don't know. TypeScript. To know what kind of type a class is. Like, is it a value? I think it's a reference type, right? It kind of has to be, I feel. Like, class is like the quintessential reference type, almost. Just remember there being easy way to like copy an entire class. C# copy class to another. Yeah, he's using it in a reflection, I think. Is he? Yeah, he's using reflection, which I was also using because it's cool. What's the difference between deep copy and shallow copy again? Shallow copy is shit. It's basically if you have an array of references, a shallow copy will copy the array, but they will all refer to all the elements will refer to the same thing as the one you copied. But if it's a deep copy, it will also create just copies of the things it refers to, so it will be completely separate. Which I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter anyway. Because I don't refer to anything, I have a bunch of values. This could also really just be a struct. That's what I'm trying to say, I guess. Which is a value type. This guy is doing something. Serialize the instance to a memory stream, then deserialize it out of the memory stream. I could do a member-wise clone apparently. This is easier. The only reason I thought this would work is because I think with lists you can do it like this, or arrays. Anyway. Goals. She would get this. But this sets the reference now, which we don't want. We want. It's not working. It's not working. Start panicking. I've never seen this member-wise clone, but for some reason it's just not like me doing it. Why is it not? This just wants an object, okay, so it should just work, right? It returns an object as well. So if I get a random buff, that's kind of funny. But how am I then not able to do a member-wise clone? Do I first need to convert it to an object? Because it's now still a Unity kind of thing. So we box it. Toasty time. Hell yeah. I have no fucking clue why it's not working. It's probably because it's not converted yet. I need to do this. Okay, I'm just manually cloning it. I'm done. I'm done. Making a constructor. Hold. That was the autism dance. I hope you're happy. So basically, where did the ability? Oh. So I don't want to touch the name. I don't want to touch the value. Did I create a lot of errors by removing the... No. So I only really want to set the unit value and the name, I guess. Doing it like this though. For constructors. I could of course... I think this is the way a lot of constructors work, is they just add this specifically. Or there's something generalized that does this. It's called source buff. It's usually how people name copying stuff. I was thinking, do I even care about this shit? I do care, I just don't care about this value really. Let me just do it the way I was thinking, and don't need to make it more complex. And the actual value is the only thing I don't need, because that will get calculated. So then we init, and we get a random.range 0 to reset buffs.length. Of course, we need to actually get like an element from the array. Hello. Also just call this like calc value. And you could add shit like points and something like sign. I guess I could just add the points in the negative if I want to sign. We're basically making this point system for generating random rewards. Okay. Now we can instantly add the points as well. The negative, so we always add a minus. How many points do we use? Let me add the variables. Int Mars. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know how many points do you put in a debuff. And over positive buffs, just use your remaining points, basically. Or like use a random amount of points within your total amount, and then whatever you have left, put it in the next one. Mm. I don't know. Let's first figure out like how much points. This buff points. It's a good name. Something random probably. I think maybe half of max or something like that. Like just in between both values is what I'm thinking. There'll always be one. So basically my problem right now is you start with 10 points. Then shit's going to happen. Like this guy gets initialized. And he's going to spend his points on buffs and debuffs. A buff will give you plus minus. So for example, you get a very strong buff, or just 4. You get a plus minus 4 for a buff. We could say you always need to end at 0. We need to end at 0.
Pindakaassoep.
And you basically get B1, B2 plus B3. These are all your buffs. They need to equal to 0 at the end. But right now, it's 10. So I guess you could write this as minus 10. This is fine. This was a fine notation. You could like go 4, 4, 2. Or minus. Oh, minus, of course. Just like this. It's like this is what the calculation actually is. Which I just wrote down. So you would get minus, yeah, you would get minus 4, minus 4, minus 2. But you could also get like plus 5, minus 5. So they just cancel each other out and then minus 10. So the hard part is how do we figure out how I want these proportions to be? In my opinion, it can be quite random. I don't know how you would even do this. Oh, there's some math happening right now. This guy is basically doing what I'm saying. This is some math right here. Some statistics even. I have no clue what I'm doing. I guess what we could be doing we give everything a strength level. So B1 gets a random strength. Fuck. Let me just add some comments. So B1 gets a strength level of 0.5. B2 gets a strength level of 0.3. This gets a strength level of... I don't fucking know. I guess this still doesn't solve my problem. And then this all equals 1, of course. The problem is, how do you randomly generate these values to be somewhat close to each other? Like, I don't want this to happen. Where this becomes 98. This becomes 0.15 and this becomes 0.005. Because this still checks out, but it's just not what I'm looking for. I guess if you go by full points, it would be more like this. Yeah, you can only go by full points, so it will be this at the moment. Or like if you want to do it properly. I guess it's fine. Oh yeah, I'm already doing it here. This buff points. I think we just want the max. What's it called? Something like value max. Points max. I think just half is fine. It's like it's because it's float. Oh. Cannot implicitly. Why can I not implicitly do this? She could do this implicitly. I think. What is the problem now? Oh yeah. Oh no. There and there. The fuck is now the problem? Oh, this expects an int still. No. I'll just fucking retype this completely. I'm getting lost now. Fuck it. We get just the max fucking thing. Like if one thing just uses up the entire points, then apparently we're using one less buff today. That's just my because I have that I want maximum 3 buffs, but that doesn't mean I need minimum 3 buffs, right? So because this is a debuff, we can add these points to the points. This buff points. So here we need to go if I equals I plus 1 equals this means we are at the final buff. Which means we need to spend all the points basically. Contain and init. What the hell? Oh, I renamed it. This is basically all points. That one is easy. I should do a check here. Basically, if points equal 0, break. So we just break out of this loop then. That's mostly for if like one of the buffs earlier decides to like take all the points, then okay. Guess that's how many buffs you have. A bit annoying though. Might just turn this into a list. See, unique effect. I think no. Current level. Well, it's a new one, right? Yeah, so 0. And 0. Very nice. Else. Think this needs anything. This does need some code. Int. This. I can just reuse. Redeclare this, right? That's fine. Mm. Mining away in the Minecraft world. Okay. Let's break if there's no points left. I guess if a positive buff decides to take all the points, I could always say like, well, we could add a negative buff in. But then I need another positive buff to counter that one, and it's just shit. What does this do exactly? Like, where does it get the screw from, right? Where does it get the screw from? Oh, it gets it passed, of course. Yeah. Let's just at start say spawn random. Is that not the fuck? It's new. Spawn new. Let's make it not legendary because it's not implemented yet. We init the crew. What does the init do again? I forgot. It just sets the buffs. Okay. That's nice and easy to check. That's nice. I think I'll just randomize the sprites, kind of. Just make a few sprites for common Just kind of randomize them. Maybe add a different hat. I don't know. I don't feel like making like a billion different pieces for them to wear. Kind of just sounds like a lot of effort. Do I need to assign? Yeah, I need to assign these presets. So it'll take a little bit of time, especially if it's going to load every single time I do it. Okay, I'm figuring out right now how the hell I disable this. Unity manual prefab saving. Prefabs. Just for every single value and number and letter I type, it will start loading for like 5 seconds. This is painful. I somehow cannot find how to do that. A lot of people, they want to save a prefab to the save file, which is not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's called compiling. Let me look at the text it gives me when I change something. Importing. Okay, that's what I should Google then. This guy's saying turn auto saving. Undo history. That sounds dangerous. The turn of autosave top right of the scene view. Ah. Ah. I finally figured it out. I've been struggling with this way longer than I should admit. So now we just need some unit values. And like tell it if it's percentage based is kind of important as well. So let's say 10 points is high. It's probably best to work with a lot of points, but I don't know. I could also make like, always make like a global multiplier to fix these values afterwards. It's more like these values are to scale the specific thing we're buffing. Because max health maybe requires a pretty big buff because it's not that useful to the player. So you can say like, this is a percentage, so this would be 50% more health for every point in the buff. It's the calculator thing. So that's a lot because 10 points would then be 500% health. If we say that 10 points may be like a 50% buff. Because this will get calculated by 10, so 10 times 5%. I think for now I'll just dip everything at 5%. And then we'll make changes depending on how it feels. Let's add a bunch. Okay. Just realizing a little bit of a problem. Well, it's not that much of a problem. Let's go. Move speed factor. Okay. Steer speed. Fuck. The problem was the steer speed and the move speed are separate, so I was thinking, oh, I want to buff them both at the same time. Now I'm thinking it could be cool if you could like crew member that says steer speed up. And just that. Because normally that's not possible in my game to only increase the steer speed. So now it's kind of an extra possibility that opens up. Fire rate factor. Damage factor. Let me increase this already. I already know at least the max health is going to need a way higher value. Oh, don't ever change the well, it doesn't get copied over, so it doesn't matter. Still. Mission factor. Oh, I've not thought about the types at all. Because the types will most likely determine which one of these can even be chosen, but we'll figure it out someday. Oh, this is the worst name. Look at this. Projectile velocity factor. It's a great name, I know. Area. Charge speed factor, I think. Charge count. Which is not percentage based. Very important. Also the unit value of everything that's not percentage based. This is weird, okay? Because something like this, if I would make it 1, so because this only happens in chunks of 1, you get 1 more bullet, for example. So putting in 1 will just mean that if you get 10 in this, you will get 10 more bullets, which is fucking OP. So let's not do that. But I can also not do like 0.2, because if it then gets 1 point into this, then you get 1/5 of an extra bullet. So we need to figure something out where if it's not percentage based and the chance is lower than 1, it requires a certain amount of points before even being able to be chosen. So like this would be 5 points now to get 1 charge. Which I think is a bit steep, so we get something like that. Now it's 3 points, which I think is fair. Let's make that system real quick. But then it's a bit weird. So I think then we need to first choose the buff. We need to kind of know that, to know if we even have enough points left, for example, in the point bucket. So we do this, then we get a random buff. Reset buff equals this. Okay. And then we add in the preset buff. Okay. And if we don't have enough points, I think I'll just always do the lowest amount possible and then end everything instantly. I don't know. This is kind of an annoying extra thing, to be honest, which I did not expect. So we should now be doing if this dot percentage based equals true. Oh yeah, I did not put an if down. If it's percentage based, we just do the same thing as we did before. Like nothing changes really. However, if it's not what we do, we have points. These are total points. Let's do this random range step. Let's do this anyway. Put it here. Oh no, it's not. So if this buff points, let's first do a check. If points is smaller than let's first calculate. So many if first with this fucking thing. Minimum needed points is is about that unit value. Say this gets to 1.1, then we want to round it down always. Right? I'm thinking yes. Or maybe just round nearest. It's probably also fine. Okay, so now we know the minimum points we need. If points is smaller than minimum points, we just fucking don't, I guess. I guess we just continue, right? We just say continue. Then we make sure we do this. Here. And here. Okay, so if we don't have enough points anyway, we continue. Now I want to kind of do something where I check how many. I kind of recalculate this, I guess. Just copy paste the entire thing. So want to recalculate this. But instead of using points max, we use like the max amount that you could put in this. So we could then also go in max usable points equals max f dot round to int. Yes, this is the opposite calculation. Because say it's 5 points upgrade because it's 0.2. Oh no, we just this one is easy. We just divide the min needed points by the total points we still have. Or like the other way around, really. Say we have 10 points. This requires 3 points to activate.
Was die lekker?
Yeah. It will be 3. Yes. So this is right. Okay. Then we go if else. This is where we put all of this. If no, not if. We already have the line I want. We go between 1 and max usable points. I don't know what I did at the end. This can be inclusive. We do +1. Say it tries to spend 3 points, which is all. Now we do the buff. We also need to do this for buffs. I'm only doing it for debuffs right now. Oh, I kind of forgot. Makes my life a bit more annoying. I can just copy paste, I guess. So how many points do we put in? I guess you do max usable points times min needed points. I'm a tiny bit confused now. Brain needs a break, I think. I cannot keep my train of thought. Because all we want to do is, we know how much points it costs to do one upgrade, which is this. Is skulk value even right still? It's not, I think. No, because it will multiply by unit value, so we should... I think multiply it by min needed points. Yeah. This will make it 1. And then we need how many actual... No, wait, this is fine. I just need to now calculate how many points I want. So we already calculated here. So say for 0.2 we need at least 5 points. This will be 5. With 5 points it should be 1, that's true. And with 10 points it should be 2.
Maestro.
Een beetje.
Wil je wat stiller doen?
Ja. I cannot do divisions anymore. If you do this, you don't get 2. How do we get 2 out of this? I feel so dumb right now. We get 5. I guess points divided by 5. We get 2, right? That makes sense. Here I also use points. Use points max. Why do I use points max here? This should just use points. Oh, this is good that I spotted that error. Is it max usable points is what I need? Because this will be 5. Say we have 10 points available total. That means there's 2 points we can like spend on this. I don't think I need this. Two points divided by min needed points. I think I can just put these points in, to be honest. I think this isn't right, by the way. I think this is now just done. I'm staring at it like it's not done yet, but I think it's just fucking done. Which is funny. Laugh now. Okay. Now we need this entire if else down here. It's annoying because this is also two things, so I guess I could separate it like this. Take this else, put it here. Take out this code. Put it here. Remove all these cool lines. If actually this is a bit fucked. I started to think I should have done a different approach. Look at this fucking method. If preset buff, that's yeah, I should get this completely outside of the negative buff shit. I think I should do some of it here. I think, oh no. Definitely not. Okay. This is kind of initialization. Wait, I already had this, but I just forgot that I had it. Nice. I don't need this. Alright. This is not right. If it's percentage based, we just do this. Else we need minimum needed points. And I guess you just spend more points in this case. I guess you're lucky then. If your final upgrade is one that cannot be completely spent, you are lucky, you get more points. Simple as that. It's all random anyway, so if you randomly can get a super OP one, then hey, that's the point of the system. Congratulations, is what I shall say to you. Sell to you. Fuck. Oh shit, I forgot almost. I still need these points to like change the points to that words. I really need a break. Didn't notice yet, I fucking need a break. Of course, we do this after this calculation. Pretty sure I can just copy this. So there's not actually that much difference. Just now realizing I'm getting it randomly again here. It's just not needed. This can just be random buff, right? Or preset buff. Makes it like 99% more readable. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, if I just copy this, what's actually the difference? Okay, we have enough points to continue. Wait, I forgot completely to add in the... Oh wait, I did. Would there be a problem with this? Don't think so. Just we don't need this. And I'm realizing now I forgot for the debuff to add the minus. What a monstrosity of a method. It's not going to work even, but hey, I have hope. Let's remove this, it's fucking meaningless. That's still useful. In case I forget. Then it will init with the new buffs. What does it do? It's not. I want this init method. Basically copies it. Okay. And I think we already do this, yes. Okay. Let's keep the buffables close. So I can look if the names are correct. For example, ability charge count is what is needed. And it doesn't have factor. Okay, I'm so stupid. I put factor everywhere. I did so put it. Okay. Charge speed. Okay, I didn't use speed. Okay, that's all very good. Ability charge factor. Ability. I hate the word ability because the I, the L, and the I combination is so hard to look at. I'm not sure if it's correct. I just don't know. The charge factor is right somehow. Oh yeah, I just changed the name. We can also kind of go down the list. I think we have most of the basic ones. We have health, we have speed. I could add homing in here, but it's already an artifact and I don't want to compete for artifacts. Pierce. Pierce count. Nope. And it is the same value as every other one. Next. Pierce duration. I have it. I think I have duration. Oh no, I don't have it twice. Bullet count. XP range. XP factor. Spread. Sure, spread is a cool one to add. Normally I would be like, nah, but now I'm thinking it would be kind of cool if you get a debuff on the spread, so less spread would that mean? Then you get a more accurate shot, that would be kind of cool. Spread factor, yes. Knockback factor, sure. Why not? I think it's kind of weak, but it's also something you need in a roguelike. And these again compete with artifacts, so no. Artifact. Artifact. Did these. Okay, that's everything then. I mean, I came pretty close with the initial creation. Why is it not deleting this one? Why is that just open it and not select it as well? What the fuck? Did I do bullet count? I think I did. Yeah. Okay, we have a crew prefab which we need to assign. Legendary queue does not exist yet. Points, max, and min. When does it calculate this at the moment? I think it calculates it every single time it gets triggered. Yeah. Points, max, min. Let's do 6 and 10. I think I made another mistake, I'm realizing now. Where in the debuffs. Oh no. It's fine. Just check to be sure that I refund the points everywhere. Yeah, this is a mistake. It needs to subtract points because it's above. I've done it properly here. Wait. I mean, this is always the end, so... Um... I think this is properly done now, yes. There was little mistakes, it's good to find those. Anything else I need to set? I guess this buffable is not getting used anymore. Yeah, I wanted to use this first, but I'm not, so... Makes it nice and clean. Since this doesn't only happen in levels, I should probably change this someday to not be in a level, but for now it's fine. Should now, when I start the level, it should spawn 1 with the randomized stats. I should honestly spawn multiple. Just to see if that works and to see if the randomization is properly random. Let's just do something like this. Yo, party people, we are still awake. I'm ending it soon though. If this works or doesn't, I'm ending it. And no, not my life. The stream, the stream. No one can pull up. Welcome skunk, yes we welcome skunk. Welcome skunk, miss out. Yes, I welcome skunk. I cannot say it, I'm not Jamaican enough. Yeah, it's right. That's some good ass oxygen. Random level. Let's take ocean because it's the most bug free, I think. Just because barely anything happens. Choose the most bug free boat as well. So any errors will be more than likely from the scripts. Okay, it should have done shit. Fuck. Why did it do nothing? Spawn new member. Instantiates a new prefab. Gets the crew component. So it needs to at least do this, right? Legendary is false. So it should be doing this, in fact. I'm confused. Maybe it was caps, but or clone. Oh, I'm in the fucking prefab still. I'm fucking not smart. Okay, I'm not stupid. I'm just a little bit. I'm not stupid in the way I thought I was stupid. Say it like that. So this looks quite random. Looks like 0.05 is the base. It did it 5 times plus 2 is 7 times. Which could be possible that it just randomly got 7 points and put them all in one. So, next. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it is quite random. Except they all seem to be quite high. Seems to just put all the points into one. That's why it's quite high. We were just seeing the randomness of the... This would be 6 then. Yeah, 6 times 5 is 30. So it always puts the points in that above. Somehow. Which is already weird, right? Because... I don't think I set max buff count properly. Where is this located even? Crew manager. I think I just forgot to set that. Yeah, this should be 3. I was thinking there are 0 debuffs. That means debuffs are not even happening, which means probably that the thing is fucked. Good explanation. Let's go. Should become a teacher. Yeah, you do a thing like this because if you don't, then the thingy there, it's fuck. It will fuck you. Yes. Oh. Oh, I'm going to listen to some reggae in the chat in a minute. And do some of that. Never listen to reggae as much anymore as I did previously. When I do, I get sucked right back. Hey, there's a crew member in the ocean. It's almost like it's done already. Oh, negative buffs, and we have 3. Okay, this is very promising. Oh, I think it's working because we also have a low one. And this one should be high because these are 2 negatives. And this one is high because it's almost a doubling. Yes. And now it does it always do 3. That's also good. This is like 5% movement speed, and in return you get 50% more ability charge speed. Oh, this is big debuffs, but look at the health. It's 300%. But this is the most important one. Bullet count. Seems to work. Because -2 is quite the debuff. But you get like double base speed. Maybe don't do bullet debuffs. I'm starting to think. No, this is fine. Because just put it on. When you use this captain, or whatever the fuck, just don't go for a melee build. So this is fine, really. This is not fine. This is also less fine. This is straight up minus HP. This is double minus HP, which is very interesting. Double damage factor. Yeah, so we need to remove doubles in any way, shape, or form. But I'm not doing it now because I'm. Or am I doing it now? So whenever we init, we basically want to get stamp buffs. Oh, let's make this a list. Then I can easily remove shit without having to like do shit. I'm pretty sure I can also do a 2 list with this. And then it will be a shallow copy basically. Or a deep copy, I don't fucking know. You can say temp buffs equals reset buffs dot to list. I thought there was a to list function, but I guess there's only a to array for a list. Yeah, there's only one way. Let me just check. Does this... How does it copy it? It copies the elements to a new array. Okay, so I can just use to array and make the initial thing a list. Oh, but I don't want to. Don't want to make this a list because then I have to type all of them again. Fuck it. We're doing it manually. But this is reference type, so we don't want this. Let's say equals new random buff. And we basically copy this. We say calc value. We get 1 point. And it doesn't change anything. It should say 0 because it should do nothing with the value anyway. So now wherever I use preset buffs below this, should become temp buffs. This will still be a list though. It's actually very simple. If we get this list, then we add shit to the list. Then we don't even need to care about an index. Or we do. Or we don't. Yeah, we don't care about an index actually. We do make a new buff. Equals It's a bit of a shit name now because it's not calculating anything. It's just copying. 0, this number would be the calculation, but because 0 it does nothing. Maybe I should name it to copy and calc. Sounds good as well, copy and calc. Anyway. We don't need this. Okay. Yes. I don't think I used the preset buffs anywhere else. But yeah, I just did it once. So this is just it. Well, and I need to remove from temp buffs now every time I do something. Every time we do this, we say temp buffs dot remove. What is it? Preset buff. And then we get a new one anyway, so it doesn't, nothing breaks. Say it like that. This is always the final one, so I don't care. I should make sure that the doubles cannot be appearing anymore. Let me just check if you can see this. Okay, you cannot. Very good. Because it's very illegal. My kidnapped child was just trying to get out of the basement. Luckily you didn't see it, so you have nothing on me. You have nothing. Don't stop, don't stop. Oh, I'm stupid. Why am I this dumb? Sometimes I really wonder. Oh yes, testing. Make sure everything is saved. So audio save is kind of off. Not sure how that works exactly. Such a dumbo. Stupid little dumbo. Got to get something from the store. Of course, it tabs out on its own. Why does it tab out on its own? Somebody tell me, please. Skip it, boom. Boop, the boop, skip. Oh, I fucked up. If only I knew about this, I would fucking at least not get my hopes up. Why the fuck is it still loading? How fucking long does it take? I'm so fucking annoyed right now. One is loading should take like maybe 10 seconds. One is modern PC. It's bottlenecking. Why do PCs always have to bottleneck? I don't think it's even possible to not have a bottleneck in your PC. Okay, well, let's see. Final test, I guess. I just want no doubles, that's the only thing I care about. I think it works. Oh, it could be coincidence, but this is very sus though. How did I program it? think I see the problem. No, I don't. Hmm. Oh yeah, this might be an issue. Because if debuff count is 1, means I want 1 debuff. That means, okay, it's 1, we go in this. We do shit, we spawn 1 maybe, it goes down 1. Count. Now it's just 0, so it's really fine. Really not a problem, to be honest. This might be a problem though. Oh no, it's exclusive, so it can never be 3. Right? Yeah. This is actually 2. And I don't know why it sometimes goes pure negative. Just don't know. Money tell me nothing. I think sometimes you get only negative buffs because it. The only reason I can think of is it tries to do something where it doesn't have enough points, and then it doesn't make sense though that it's then the buffs should still show up but with 0, right? Like this is a very confusing one, for example. This is a 2 points negative buff, which should add 2 points to the count, so you should have 12 points. Or like 8 on the lower range. There's still 8 points left at least. I mean, this is very random. I'm going to argue with that. Except, this is just randomly super shit. I'm also noticing that whenever it goes wrong, it does seem to always be negative. Or that's just my recognition of wrong. Like, there are not very low buffs. Like, nowhere I can find just a 0.1 positive buff, is I guess what I'm trying to say. All these tiny micro debuffs are debuffs. Why is that? Could this be the problem? There's only 1 point? Nah. Because in one of the examples, there was clearly. There has to be at least 6 points because that's the minimum. And it's too negative. In like the regular way, so it did this. So points should increase by 2. This value gets decreased by 2 times. Remove the buff, we do this. Maybe it wanted to do another debuff and went wrong, or It now wanted to do a buff. And it went wrong somehow. Would we just be out of points somehow? No. It should always do something if it's out of points. Cannot just be out of points without doing something. It'd be nice to see like the point history. Wait, this is a problem. There should not be points max. That might have been the problem. Let's hope so. Always want to work with points. Points max is purely for setting up the points, so I'm not sure why I was using it. I guess just the name confused me. Holy fuck. Okay, this is my final test. We fixed at least one more bug by doing this, which is great. This is why we do them. Fucking nose. Terror. Let me look in this box. You don't. The shit that I want. Hmm. That's fucking annoying. I love these loading times. I absolutely love them. No, I'm pretty sure there's something running in the background, which shouldn't be running. Don't know what. Normally I get these times when I'm like watching a video, 6 streams, and then I don't know, some rat is like eating my cable at the same time. Uh, for the love of, I cannot be the only one that noticed that this time is increased exponentially over the day. Maybe it's my internet tabs that are destroying loading times. I know RAM is the issue, so then closing some browser tabs could help actually. Holy fuck, it's still going. I think whenever I'm just not full screen, it seems to do a bunch of extra shit. Even if I'm not actively looking at like an object. Good to know though. I should remember that. Should remember that. That means nothing really. Crew. Ah, we're still getting the negative. Minus 100% damage. That has to be a good debuff. This is arguably a very shit. You lose all your damage and XP. In return, you get a bunch of health that will be useless because you will die anyway. This is of course amazing. This is the first sign of a bugged fucking thing. Just empty. Oh, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing. So yeah, lose a bullet and lose 2 ability. Lose your entire ability basically. Lose all your shots and all your ability. Lose everything, your ability to do anything basically. Amazing. This is just sorry, it's so funny. Just the minus 50% health. And there's one of these. This is suddenly just completely bright. Oh, that's still weird. I'm so done for today. So, goodbye, peoples. Goodbye, myself.